Hello, hello, and welcome. Welcome in. It is Saturday, April 11th, and I am using, well, we're playing No Man's Sky tonight, and I'm using a space-themed French suitor deck, along with the Elemental Oracle deck for tonight to kind of match the theme of space together. Let me get my YouTube chat going. I am on Twitch and YouTube again tonight. Am I centered? I think I'm centered or not. There you go. There we go. Why isn't that one on? There we go. Hmm. I was like, that one's missing. Thankful for the button that I have. Anyway. Unplug the controller. Yes, I'm. Hey, Miss Nika. Absolutely. You got me in just before I started the game. Welcome in. Why does my chair seem like I'm lower than normal? Did I lower this? That's the other one. Oh, that's the backrest. Where'd it go? Thought I did. Anyway. Go ahead and ask a question. Added a new little prompt to the again, I forgot to add the the things. What's coming towards me? New or old? New or old person? Okay. Oh, and tonight's numerology number is 7. And I changed my nails just a little bit. Still the same colors, but I added 2 toppers on it. The black flaky and the what I was supposed to use, the Care Bears topper to make it a little more galaxy looking. Anyway. Hey, Jess. Welcome in. All right, Miss Nico, we have the Jack of Spades, the 6 of Clubs, and the 2 of Clubs. Hi, Zeus. Welcome in. No worries. Yeah, I'm only here on Fridays and Saturdays, Jess. Hmm. Yes, Zeus. You want to say hi, Zeus? No. Okay. Okay. So, Miss Nika, the Jack of Spades. That's a clever person or somebody with a sharp mind. The Six of Clubs is about success and victory. I don't know. Sorry. What are you doing, Zeus? Thought he was doing something naughty. The Two of Clubs, partnerships and like crossroads. So it's like a new person. So it's leaning towards a new person with a very specific, like sharp energy. That Jack of Spades, like they're intellectually quick. Maybe a little bit mysterious. The Six of Clubs, like their arrival feels like a win or like a step up for you because of the Two of Clubs here. It's going to start with like a simple conversation or like maybe a chance meeting. Like you'll have to decide if you want to keep the dialogue going. Things. So yeah, just keep your eyes open for someone who's kind of like a witty person, maybe a little unconventional. You don't need to commit to anything deep right away. Obviously, just kind of enjoy the successful win of beating somebody. Who actually catches your interest. You're welcome, Miss Nika. Reset this deck. You're up next, Jess. I am using the Elemental Oracle tonight, also. Another space themey looking deck since we're playing No Man's Sky. Did I think my controller battery was low? Let's plug it in while we wait. I had a second controller, but the battery died because it was one of my first controllers that I needed to probably get a second one. But at least new batteries for it. The first one I got. Hi, Zeus. Chris's energy towards you, absolutely. Lay down. On the way. No worries. Oh, thank you. Right, we have the Eight of Hearts, the King of Hearts, with the Jack of Clubs or Clovers. Hmm. Again, this is kind of like a snapshot of what it feels or the vibe is tonight. At least, at least what the cards are saying. So like, it's like the Nine of Hearts is about an emotional departure, kind of walking away or letting go. King of Hearts, which is kind of, this is what I was like, the King of Hearts is the emotional maturity and kind of kindness, a very calm man energy here. Oh, nice. And then the Jack of Clubs, energy, the messenger, some new sparks. Again, these are more like the Eight of Cups, the King of Cups, and the Jack of the Jacks here for French suited is a little mix between the page and the knight of this one would be the wands. A little mix of that. So Chris's energy, like they're trying to reach a place of like emotional maturity, maybe a little piece regarding your pasts. The King of Hearts Like they still hold a lot of memories about you, but the Eight of Hearts, that one's like actively trying to walk away from like a pain or the attachment of that whole thing. With the Jack of Clubs here, like they might be feeling a sudden impulsive kind of urge to reach out or send a message just to kind of test the waters. Yeah. Hey, Texas Himbo, Brady. But yeah, they're in a space where they want to be the bigger person, but they're still feeling a bit restless. You know, if a message does pop off, just remember that they're still in the process of moving on. So if they do, just so take anything that they say with a grain of salt, basically. Hey, Brady, how's it going? Welcome in. Using my Nebula French suitor deck as we're playing No Man's Sky tonight. He's trying to, yes. That Eight of Hearts is about walking away and letting go. But if he does, it's the Jack of Clubs that was bringing up that energy, the messenger. In case he does message you, they're still in that process of moves. They're just testing the waters. Oh. Well, I got some of you guys are here. I don't know how many of you guys are playing, but I have a new deck. It just came today, and it came all the way from China. Sure. Although this one's gonna be, I'm gonna make a flip through, and they are actually this shape. Yeah, hold on. And this is called a weighted deck. So they have duplicates of some cards. Like this is these are the wands. They all have the same, different imagery. King. These are the swords in purple. Ace of Cups in like this pink. Love the colors in these things. And the coins are this like orangey-ish more. So there's like red, purple, pink, and orange things on that. I went to. These took a month to get here, by the way. Okay, so these are the normal cards, and these are the weighted cards. So there's like doubles of these cards, and they have different imagery. But hold on, let me find the thing where I got it from. It's like Vermilion Connection. It's from the shop app. You can't see it, but the shop app here. They have their own little thing. It's a like they get it from China, so it takes a while for it to get here. But they have a bunch of different cards that are you get really hard. It's hard to see. I wonder if you can see now. Yeah, they have different cards that are kind of hard to get, but it's called Vermilion Connection. Vermilion. No, it's fine. Way down, all the way. I forgot Zeus doesn't like the clicks of my phone that it makes when I'm closing something. Freaks out a little bit. But anyway, the you go. Hold on. It's okay, Josh. There you go. Lay down. There you go. Good boy. Okay. But yeah, this one's fortitude, but it's also the strength card. So it's this one is fortitude. Normally it's the strength card, the 11th one. The hanged man is a different one on the normal ones. This is death, which I like better than the death card that it has in the actual thing. So this one is temperance. There's another one for it on the other cards. This is the devil. There's the second image for it. The tower. The star. The moon. Did I get? Oops. Those are regular ones. My bad. Okay. These are the actual ones. So the full. This one. The lovers. It's different. Strength. That was it. So I had fortitude, and then this one's the regular strength card. And this one's justice. The other death. The tower. The other one was a tower. This one's a different tower. She has a tower in her actual globe. And then this one is the brand, or is the single card that's not a new one called Peace and Love and Peace. It's supposed to be kind of like a palette cleanser for the deck. But I love how these lay out. Like, say it's this one, and it's like this. They can lay out this way. Or this way. I'm not really sure how I'm going to put them. That. Different ways to put them. But I will be using this. I was going to use them for the something else, but actually would have been today a really good day to use them because of the anniversary of what happened. But anyway. Yeah, my shop app is purplish blue. Nice. Yeah. It's like $40. 48. I got the gilded one, the one with the with the sides. But yeah, it's such a nice deck. I saw it actually on Red Note, the other social media app that we all kind of sort of migrated to when TikTok decided to shut down for a second. So everybody went on Redbook. And I saw them. They had an actual like page, the Woe Studios. That's the name of the actual people who made it. It's on. Yeah, they have a lot of different cards too. What was your second question there, Jess? Does Chris have deep feelings for you? Okay. Yeah, I tried buying them through Red Note, but it kept on getting stuck. Got the King of Swords, the King of Diamonds, and the Four of Clubs. Hmm. A lot of king energy, at least. That. Um, hey, Starry. Welcome in. All right, Jess. The King of Spades is about logic and detachment. The King of Hearts, it's that deep love, the compassion. The Four of Clubs is stability, some security here. But there's definitely a massive internal tug of war going on in his head, at least. You know, these two, the King of Hearts. It's like the King of Hearts is saying it's the deep feelings are still there. He still cares at a soul level, but the King of Spades, like he's using his logic, the cold hard facts, just kind of to stay detached and kind of keep those feelings a little bit more under control. The Four of Clubs, like he's prioritizing his own stability and kind of keeping things steady rather than acting on those things. So he's just currently in his head over his heart to protect his own peace. So even though there's still love present, affection there, he's just working hard to keep it locked behind a wall of logic right now. So but the King of Spades is some tough energy to crack. Starry. No worries. I added that little thing on the Streamlabs to remind people. But, all right, Starry, you want to say, will Ben always have a soft spot for you? He used to really like me, but I think maybe he's gone. No worries, Jess. See you soon. So, oh, did I? I think I just reset it. I was resetting. Excuse me. Jeez. All right. Will Ben always have a soft spot for you? Two of clubs. Four of spades. Jack of spades. Hmm. It's always interesting trying to get to the other person or trying to thread it. That makes sense. Makes sense in my head. But at least with the cards here, the two of clubs is not only the two of wands in tarot, but it's also in Lenormand a letter. So communication, small talk, a message here. The four of spades is about rest, recovery. Jack of spades. Spades are also swords in tarot, but and jacks are a little bit of a page and a little bit of the knight. So sharpness, some caution, and like observation going here. Um, but it seems like, at least according to these cards, like he's keeping his feelings very in a quiet zone. So the four of spades, like he has put his emotions on ice to kind of recover or just to get some space, which is probably why he things feel the way are right now, the way they are right now. Jeez. Um, but the two of clubs, like he still has that urge to reach out, or keep the line of communication open. Maybe he's still following you on something. Um, the Jack of Spades is just saying that he's very cautious and just guarded about what he actually wants to say to you or reveal to you. But he definitely watches what you're doing, but he's it's a very low energy phase regarding the past. And just give him the space to finish this rest period that he has. If he does reach out, it's just something small or casual. Again, just like the other one, just to test the waters. Hello, Roberto. Welcome in. Oh, and thank you. Sorry. Reset it. Seems like it, yeah. What's the universe manifesting for me in May? May. Okay. May means a bigger. I'll pull an oracle card and 3 of the French suited cards since it's a monthly type of reading. Oh, you're welcome. He asked you out today on a social. Oh, tonight's numerology number is 7. So I'm shuffling these decks 7 times. Let's see what May has in store for you, Roberto. You have West. It's also really hard to see, but it says completion right on the very top of it. What does May have in store? If you're looking for a daily, it'd be 1 Oracle, 1 Tarot, or whatever card I'm using that night. 6. Right. We have the 3 of Spades, the Jack of Clubs, and the 10 of Spades. Let's reposition these. There you go. You see them a little better. Hi, Tramps. Welcome in. Yeah, it's really pretty. I like the whole the cards are very, well, at least the oracle cards are very universal, universe-ish. Hmm. Yeah, absolutely. It's fine, Tramps. But this is for Roberto. He wants to know what the May outlook is for him. West, the oracle card, that completion or the release, so like reflection, you know. Think of the sun setting on the west. It's done. Day is done. Completion, release, things like that. The 3 of Spades, much like the Tarot, 3 of Swords, heartbreak, heavy thoughts. The Jack of Clubs, sort of like a between the Page and the Knight of Wands. So there's energy, the messenger here, the new sparks. And then we got the 10 of Spades, just like the 10 of Swords. It's about rock bottom and endings. Again, releasing, completion, kind of connecting that. And like, so May, like a cycle's finally coming to like a full and necessary stop. with West here. Again, like that sunset combined with the 10 of spades. That's just saying like something which has been weighing you down or causing you some mental stress is going to be finally done. The 3 of spades, that's like some lingering sadness or like a feeling of loss. Jack of clubs, like that's the new burst of energy, like waiting to rush in when you clear that old space. So don't be afraid of letting things end next month. It's only making room for some new energy, to reach you. Just allow yourself to feel the completion of this West energy card. The chapter, you can move on into June with some more lighter hearts. Hi, Boots. Sorry, my dog. Zeus is underneath the desk, waiting for anybody to follow so he can get a treat. It might be carrying over to me. You're welcome, Roberto. Just resetting the deck. Oh, here. Okay, sorry. I used the F word, the follow. Here you go, Zeus. So he thought we got a new one. So he's like waiting for the thing. All right, Starry, you're next. Can I ask how Anna feels about you? Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I don't remember if I reset this thing or not. I might have while I was talking about Zeus stuff. It's okay, Zeus. Okay. How does Anna feel about you? The Queen of Spades, much like the Queen of Swords. The 3 of Hearts, like the 3 of Cups. And the 8 of Spades, like the 8 of Swords. Yeah, there a lot of it's the heart between the 2 spades here, like the Queen of Spades. What's up, Zeus? You okay? Lay down. Out of the way. It's fine. Sorry. The Queen of Spades is just about boundaries and like a sharp truth. The 3 of Hearts, that's the celebration and like friendship, connections here. So it's not, that's why I was like, between these two. The 8 of Spades, the restriction, feeling stuck, and a little bit of overthinking. So it looks like Anna's energy is feeling a bit conflicted, like leaning into her independence right now. Zeus, what did you do? Oh my gosh. Every time he goes into his kennel and comes back out, I think he did something bad. Anyway. How's it going? The Queen of Spades. Like, she's being very logical, maybe a little cold, kind of putting her boundaries up to protect her own peace. But the 3 of Hearts, there's still a foundation of some friendship or like something at the base, wanting a happy connection. And then you got the 3 of Spades, which is she feels trapped in her own thoughts or like some situation that she can't like navigate out of yet. So just give her some breathing room tonight. She's in a headspace she kind of needs to feel in control of her own boundaries. So just let her come to you if she feels a little less stuck in her own head. Sounds like it. Yeah. Very much like it. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Hold on, I'll be right back. Just double checking on this. Sometimes when he gets scared, he'll go into his kennel, just like pee a little. I'm sorry, I'm telling on your telling on your business. You can lay down over here, Zeus. That's fine. Okay. Reset this. Yeah, she still has her still up in the air in her head, but she's a very independent person with very good boundaries. Okay. Champs. Will my finances get better this coming week? Okay. Don't remember if I reset this one or not, but I'll use this one. Since we're talking about the week. You're welcome, Starry. Let's see what your financial week looks like. Woo, didn't fall out, so it didn't count. You have East. We just had West, now we have East. East is about beginnings, the start of stuff. Like the Black Eyed Peas. Let's get it started. Okay. You have, unexpected, the Joker with the Ace of Spades. Huh. Interesting. Unexpected. And it's not the bad or anything. Like East, like it's the beginnings, a new dawn, some clarity. Think of the sun rising, when it comes from the east, depending on which hemisphere you are. I think for everybody on the planet, the sun always comes in from the east. So the dawn of the new day, think of it like that. The beginning of a new day, a new chapter, things like that. Better, yes, better than that. And then the Joker is the infinite possibilities, that wild card. In tarot, it's almost kind of like the Fool card, the new beginnings, which ties with the East card. And the Ace of Spades is like a major decision, a very clean break, and also like a power card here. So your financial week, it's like a massive, unexpected, fresh start is on the horizon. East, especially, is saying like you are in the very beginning of a new cycle. With the Joker in the mix here, that wild card opportunity, it's like something you didn't see coming, or is about to, is about to shake things up. The Ace of Spades, it's going to require you to make a sharp, like executive decision, to cut away any old habits or debts, or, to claim this new thing coming. So just be ready to pivot really quickly if like a strange or new opportunity pops up next week. It's a good time to start like a new budget or a new financial project, maybe, but you have to be willing to like be decisive and leave the old way of doing things behind. Former dancer, a dancer. And the guy who took me out on a date last night told me about a new app called ePals. Oh, cool. Kind of like there's another one. There's another thing like that called joystick. Thing like that. I think that's another one. That's another one if you want to look into that. Well, I hear from Mark this weekend. Again, tonight's numerology number is 7. There. 7 of clubs. 4 of hearts. Jack of hearts. Again, sort of like the 7 of wands, 4 of cups, and the page and knight of cups in between. In this one. Yeah. Again, things shift all the time. Energies, things like whatever you were feeling yesterday might not be the same as you were feeling today. So it's very, people are emotionally fluid. So the um, 7 of clubs is about effort, determination. The 4 of hearts, much like the 4 of cups and the house card in Lenormand, stability, home, security. Exactly. And then the Jack of Hearts, that romantic messenger, a young at heart person, or like an offer. That's this one. So they're leaning towards yes, you know, but it might require a little bit of effort or planning to make it happen. That Jack of Hearts, that messenger of affection here, like he wants to reach out or show up with a kind offer. And the 4 of Hearts is also the house energy here in Lenormand. So it's like if you do see him, it will, likely be in private or somewhere comfortable or a home setting rather than, out on the town. But the 7 of clubs, that there might be some small hurdle to clear, like a busy schedule or maybe some last minute obligation, things like that. Like you'll have to push through that to get some kind of quality time with them. But if you want the meeting to happen, just don't be afraid to be the one suggesting like just a low key hang at home. You know, energy is there for some connection, but as long as you're willing to put a little extra work in coordinating the timing here. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, I lean back a little bit. Ooh, not to for TMI. I do have some sort of injury on my hip that's going to have to be looked at on Monday. So try not to lean forward as much. I do have something over it right now, so hopefully it doesn't do anything weird or wonky. But that being said, I'm playing No Man's Sky because they have a new, basically a Pokemon update. They have their animals are called Xenos because they're different types of animals, but they have a new update. Get my controller. This Xeno Arena. So No Man's Sky Xeno Arena introduces simulated creature battles. Pokemon lost a lawsuit claiming that they're the only ones that had a right to have a game where you capture and battle um, creatures. Like they wanted a copyright, a patent on that specific kind of game mechanic, and they lost. So as soon as they lost, No Man's Sky jumped on this. So you can challenge other players or alien life forms in simulated creature battles. Learn the strengths and weaknesses of each creature's species, size, and native climate, and refine your strategy to claim victory in any situation. Discover and master hundreds of attacks, defense, and healing abilities for countless tactical possibilities. You can experiment with genetic modification to evolve your creatures and enhance their performance in battles. I happen to have. I don't know if it's a. Is this a. Hold on. There's a new expedition coming soon, hopefully for that. But let's see, my normal save, I have been playing 177 hours on this one, plus another 13 hours on this one, plus a little bit of an hour on creative mode, which I finally started playing, which gives you every bit of resource and just kind of have a chill gameplay. And this one I was playing for 11 hours. But this one's my most used one. I don't know why I didn't play the other ones as much as I did this one. I think because I have more time on this one, and I thought I lost it, and I found it again. So man, this game is called No Man's Sky, which they're gonna have a new game called Light No Fire. Hey Beastly, how's it going? Welcome in. This mine? Yeah, this one's mine. This was a cool looking spaceship. It's very retro looking and it's very fast too. I'm in my. This is actually part of my frigate. This thing, it's actually a workable thing, but this is where my freighter is. This is my freighter where I can store all of my ships. It's a very retro. This one was the part of the community expedition. When you finished it, you won or you earned this one. It's very retro looking. And I have controller batteries are low, which is there. Anyway, this one's a golden one, another golden vector, another one that you can did it. Ooh, a bioship. I have one of those. This one here. Call it my red jelly. These are cool. They're literally organic ships. And then this one was a broken one that I used to go through a black hole. So I'll patch this one up if I need to go through a black hole so it doesn't mess up my other ships. This was the Millennium Falcon one looking one. Another one from a thing, and then this normal one. I think this might be my very first one that I got in this save. Mighty Mouse. Oof. I do have a video on that, Starry, on YouTube. If you look up my YouTube regular videos, I have a full collection of my current Oracle and my current tarot cards, but right now I have there's some overflow. So there's some here and there, these two and there. This one's new, that one's new, and also they're my husband's. And then here and there, up here are some overflows. These, some of them came in books, but you can, like right here is some that are that came in the books but didn't have like decks, so I have to put them in pouches there and there. Some pouches right here, plus all of those. Yeah, I got a lot. Not to mention the all of my French suited decks and astrological decks. It's that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 French suited or poker decks. 2, 3 astrological ones. The two there, and then there's one back up there. Two, three, excuse me, three Lenormand style cards, plus my coins. I got new coins, my Zodiac coins. So still haven't learned how to use these yet, but they're all 12 Zodiac signs. Online, mainly YouTube videos. The what are they called? Labyrinthos app helped immensely. Oh, Beastly, you can go if you go to your freighter, all your ships that you had, like if you found one and just wanted to swap for the one that you found, it's still in your inventory, and you can I think you can even still call it in. Oh, I didn't have like a guide or anything in the story. I just kind of learned through different people that teach on YouTube, and like the meaning books, a lot of book reading too. Hi, Callie. Welcome in. Yeah, a lot of tarot readers do have a different flow that they use, and to each their own. Why did this one have? I know I can put it in an actual cradle. Welcome in, Callie. Yeah, I like the solar sails one. That's with the pirate update. I don't know if I reset this one or not, so I'm resetting this deck. Yeah, like the French suited ones at least. I know they're a little bit of tarot and a little bit of Lenormand deck, so thank you. This is actually a computer desk mouse, the giant mouse that I got on. It's a 20. It's 24 this way by like 36 or 32, so it's way out there. But yeah, like I have actually like three of them that are like this. They're different designs, but they have some sort of astrological theme into it. So I'm like, oh, perfect. But yeah, Beastly, the solar sails. That was for the pirate update, I think, or the outlaw update. I love those ships. Figured I might as well use my space themed one while we're playing No Man's Sky in the background. Absolutely. Dooku. Yeah, I named my very first one Mighty Mouse because it looked like a little mouse. Do I have any rare power? Bigger questions like that. An oracle card. Tonight I'm also using the Elemental Oracle, another spacey-ish looking universe thing. No, don't know if I reset the thing, but reset this one. Tonight's numerology number is 7. This is just a reset, not an actual shuffle. Let's see. You have music, joy, rhythm. Yeah. 7 of spades and the king of spades. A lot of spade energy tonight too. All right, give me a second to thread this one together. I think it's not. Sound doesn't have to be necessarily sound, but it is sound is music and things like that. Hello, Midnight Rain. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, Zichi. But yeah, music comes to mind like harmony. Uh, you are a musician. Yeah, well, there you go. But yeah, music is like harmony, the frequencies, vibration, intuition also come to mind. The 7 of spades is also like the 7 of swords in tarot, but also the letter in Lenormand. So you have a little bit of both in this card. So like a secret, hidden information, things like that. A message. King of spades, kind of like the king of swords. So it's mastery, authority, some logic here, like the expert. Yeah, like it's giving a very, to say the least, very fascinating. Yes, that you do have one. The music can represent, the harmony of the spheres. The ability to kind of sense frequencies or like rhythms and the others that maybe some people miss. You know, but the 7 of spades, which kind of correlates, to the letter in Lenormand. Yeah. Um, like the power is kind of currently coded or hidden away, maybe even from yourself. The king of spades, like it isn't just a random fluke, like it's kind of like a latent mastery, of things. You have, hold on, sorry. I need to move my controller. Um, you have like an architect's mind, for energy, meaning like you can structure and command these like vibrations, once you kind of learn the logic behind them, much like music. Hey, Phantom, how's it going? Welcome in. So, your rare power, I guess, it's likely tied to your intuition and how you can process sound and energy. Um, like the King of Spades here, like is encouraging you to stop looking at it as magic and just started looking more of a skill to be mastered. Just kind of pay attention how certain environments or sounds change, like your physical state. That's your frequency power kind of speaking up. Well, there you go. You had the answers all along. Reset this. You're welcome, Kelly. Right, Starry, you wanted to know, will CAM be available to remove virus bacteria? CAM? What's CAM? What's CAM? Sorry, I don't understand. Unless that's a person. Still there, Starry? But you're welcome there, Callie. Starry, you there? Let me. Okay, so they missed the message. Okay. Set the message for Starry, just in case they come back at midnight. Oh, there you are. Sorry, there you are. I was like, there you are. I was like, hello, Starry. What's who? Oh, it shows you a healer. Okay, gotcha. I'm actually like, is Cam like a medication? All right, midnight. I'll answer your question after. Sorry, since Sorry's like here. I thought Sorry was gone, but she's still here, or they're still here. Tonight's numerology number is 7. So, the 8 of diamonds for you, Starry. 10 of spades. There's that 10 of spades again. And the king of spades again. We had a lot of spade energy yesterday, too, which is interesting. Hmm. Eh, it's tricky, to say the least. Yeah, normally it's not, but It's also like the end of things, so it could be like the end of the virus, things like that. But uh, threaded together, the Eight of Diamonds is about very detailed work. The skill here. The Ten of Spades is that heavy burden, the final ending, a lot of exhaustion. Um, I forget. I programmed that to do that, and I don't remember how I programmed it, so I have to like remember to reset it. Anyway, the King of Spades is like the specialist here. That's the Cam, but authority, very detached kind of logic. So very serious and kind of clinical approach to the situation. The spread's given, like say the Ten of Spades here represents kind of like that virus, the bacteria, as like a heavy draining force, you know, that reached its peak. So the Eight of Diamonds, Cam's putting in the literal work. Um, that card's about craftsmanship and like the careful attention to detail. With the King of Spades here, it's a very strong indicator of like that specialist or the expert who uses logic and precision blah, 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 rather than just emotion. So they're just saying like while the situation has hit rock bottom, the combination of Cam's skill and the professionalism to it is kind of what is needed to cut through the issues. So trust in the expertise and like the process right now. It seems like it's not going to be a quick fix energy here. It's more like a surgical precision kind of energy. It's going to require a lot of steps to follow, very technical advice, that healer specialist thing, um, just to finally close the chapter on this illness. But I mean, it's saying that their craft is going to help you, so it's leaning yes to me at least. Not that it's going to take a long time. It's not just a quick fix. It's going to be a very precise thing that they're going to do, but it just requires that, just to follow their advice, whatever they're telling you to do, just to be able to remedy it. But it is possible. It's just going to take a while, I guess. Yes, at least what the cards are saying. All right, you are welcome, Starry. I'm gonna reset this deck. I don't know if I did or not. Get distracted, and then I was like, did I? Did I not? But all right, on to midnight. Should you find a new job soon, or am I good to stay with your current employer? Keep reading. Everything has midnight train, but it's midnight rain. Eight of Hearts. Five of Diamonds. Six of Clubs. Hmm. I know now because of the what's it called, the economy. If you have a job that's okay, decent paying at least, um, it's better just stay with them. But like the Eight of Hearts here. It's the card about moving on and emotional departure, kind of leaving the past behind, which is why I was kind of a little hesitant. The Five of Diamonds, though, that's the the weirdness of this whole thing. It's the Five of Diamonds is like the Five of Pentacles in tarot, but it's also the tree card in Lenormand. So it's about health, longevity, stability here. And then the Six of Clubs, that's like success, some public recognition, and about moving forward. So they're just kind of giving you a very clear growth signal here. So, like the Eight of Hearts, that emotionally you're kind of ready to start to check out and like pack your bags here, kind of feeling that pull to leave. Yeah. But the Five of Diamonds here, that tree in the middle, um, like your time with this employer is giving you some deep roots and a solid foundation. But the six of clubs here, that's that victory card and all of this. That rather whether you do go or you stay, it's you're headed towards a win either way. It's in this specific combination, at least, it kind of just looks like moving on leads to growth with eventual success. You know, it just like you've outgrown the pot that you were planted in, so to speak. So, yeah, you gain the ability of stability and the skills you need to move from this place, but the emotional energy here is just pushing you towards something new. So if you do choose to leave, at least these three cards are just saying it won't be a retreat. It's just going to be a step up into a role where you can, finally get the recognition that you've been wanting. In my little humble opinion. Reset this. I know a coworker that wanted to leave to pursue his passion, and he was contemplating whether he should stay or go. And I told him, hey, you're pretty young still, so you're free to choose whatever you want. And if you wanted to do this other job for a long time and just settled for this one, you have the skills now to go to this other job that pays not as well, but emotionally was more fulfilling for him, and he kind of learned all of that skills to go to the next one. So it's like you're resonating with that one. Let's do general reading for Phantom Punk. You're welcome, Midnight. You have inner core, which is solidarity. No, solidity. Solidity. Seven of Hearts with the Four of Clubbers. Yeah, no problem. Sorry. Starry. Okay. So inner core is like your center, like the soul here, very self reliance kind of a card. Hmm. Okay, right back on, right back to you there. Sorry, the Seven of Hearts there, Phantom. Those about the dreams, fantasies, the choices, kind of like the Seven of Cups. The Four of Clubs, much like the Four of Wands, stability, security, the home kind of card. So it feels like the universe is kind of pulling you inward here. The inner core is just like you're in a phase of deep self discovery, you know? The Seven of Hearts, like your mind might be swimming with different possibilities, dreams, some confusion about which path to take, a lot of options here. Yeah. But the Four of Clubs is like an anchor. It's just saying like it shows that, despite all that daydreaming that you have with the seven, you actually have a very stable foundation beneath you. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, the message here, it's like the answers you're looking for aren't out there. Sometimes you just have to look within yourself to find them. You know, stop looking at all the what if moments. Just kind of ground yourself in the stability that you already built to kind of listen to your gut instincts. You have the security to take a risk, but only if that risk aligns with who you like truly are in the center. It's a very grounding message here. Glad it made sense for you. You're welcome, Phantom. Resetting this. Okay. Sorry, you have 3 more sessions with her. She can remove. Can she remove what I want her to? Still good idea to work on it some somewhat, or better do something altogether. I'm not clear on asking the question. That's actually it. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I think I got it. I know, like Reiki is a good mental way of healing things, of like setting things in motion. But you also have to make sure that you're physically doing something. So you have to do emotional work with physical work. So you got the Queen of Diamonds, the King of Spades, it's royalty here, the Ten of Hearts. Nice. Nice. Ah, okay. Mm. Mm-hmm. Logic. Couple of sessions. Well, the Queen of Diamonds, at least here, is about resourcefulness. My lip can't say that word for some reason. Practicality here, also some nurturing, through action. The King of Spades, again, it's that specialist. that clinical authority again, just like your other one. It's going back to that person. The Ten of Hearts is the success, the emotional healing, a very happy ending for this one. It's a very encouraging spread, to say the least. With them, the King of Spades again, represents that healer, the higher level of authority, or the specialist, who eh, who's going to cut through the problem. The Queen of Diamonds this time, not the actual work, the day-to-day routine, or the treatment plan that they have. Yeah, yeah. It's uh, it's being handled with very great care and practicality. The Ten of Hearts there. It's that ultimate payoff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Ten of Hearts here. That's just like representing that success, the restoration of the joy. You know, so by following the specialist lead and staying diligent and doing the practical steps of the Queen of Diamonds, you'll reach the point of the Ten of Hearts. So they are pointing to a successful resolution. So yes, it's pointing towards yes, as long as you follow what they're saying. Follow the lead, like the King of Spades, and being I can't say it again. Diligent, like the Queen of Diamonds. You're welcome. Okay. Absolutely. Yeah. That's why I'm here. I'm already have my hands full with my regular night shift blue collar job. This is just the little 4 hours that I can notch out at the end of my day. Oh, thank you. What's your next question there, Starry? Starry Night matches the No Man's Sky Starry Nights. While you ask that question, I'm going to show you guys how to get to the new where am I? Let's go to the Millennium Falcon one. Why is this broken? Why am I broken? Oh, it's just the exhaust. It looks like it was broken. Anyway, you go to the no, want to divert power to the weapons. There we go. You have to go to the anomaly. And then lands automatically. This is where everybody can show up that plays this game. Kind of congregates. Like the big meeting space of it all. So if you hear anything in the background, it's just players and other ships landing. Yeah, it's a really good. It's almost like Minecraft, but more adulty. It's very spacey. It's a game you can get lost in for hours, just exploring the planet, researching the planet, the fauna and the flora, the element, the different rocks. Go get your scanner out and research, collect materials, and then build your little base. Hey, you asked if Joseph heals, will he likely want a relationship with you? It's called No Man's Sky. Kind of like No Man's Land. This is No Man's Sky, since you're exploring not only one, but 250 galaxies. There's 250 different galaxies, and each galaxy has trillions of planets that you can explore. Let's see. Joseph. Got the Jack of Spades, the Queen of Hearts, and the Six of Hearts. Yeah, I was like the Queen. That's like the Queen of Hearts. And again, if for the lurkers out there, the Jack is a little bit of the page and a little bit of the knight of the suits. It's kind of put together since there's only jacks, queens, and kings. So the Jack is represented kind of with the page and the knight. But in this case, the Jack of Spades is the like a strategic thinker here, someone very calculating in their next move. The Queen, not only the Queen of Hearts, but also the Stark card in Lenormand. So it's nurturing, positive change, or an environmental, emotional type of improvement. The Six of Hearts is the nostalgia, that sweet memories here, the childhood, past connections. Um, yeah, but yeah, it's a very warm yes here. The Queen of Hearts, um, that's just kind of representing an emotional shift towards openness or and like care. Like it shows that once he is healed, that the heart will be much more softer. The Six of Hearts, the nostalgia card of everything. Um, like he still looks back on your connection, with a lot of sweetness. Still hasn't forgotten the good old days type of card here. But the Jack, um, that's just the added layer of caution over everything. Um, like even if he wants the relationship, he he's gonna be very strategic, like you were saying. He's gonna be thinking, or at least careful about how he initiates it. So he won't be diving in head first. Um, he'll kind of be thinking several steps ahead. Jeez. Again, if you guys don't remember, I had a mouth injury and I had 8 stitches, so now the left side of my lip is a little tighter than normal. But the desire is there, and it's rooted in the memories that you two had. So if he does heal, just kind of expect him to approach you with a lot of soft affection, but with a lot of very planned, cautious energy. So he'll just want to make sure this foundation is solid before anything happens. That's the soft heart of it. Yeah, those are the sweet memories, along with the Queen of Hearts. Excuse me. It's just that Jack of Spades thing, the overthinker, the calculated person part, or at least a person with hidden thoughts. That's where he's. It's all in that goo. It's, the card goo. You're welcome. Sorry. Me. I was like, where is everybody? I was like, there should be at least more people coming in. It's like, Then I remember that I freaking turned off multiplayer. Yeah, I disabled it. So now, watch everybody come in. Hold on. See, there they are. Yep. Everybody's loading in. This is another game too. You can play this solo or you can play it with other people. As soon as you enable multiplayer, everybody's coming in on their little ships, on their Corvette ships, those really big ones over there. That's a Corvette ship, so you can actually walk around in it. Thank you. So this, oh, it's over here. It's like, where is that new area? That sounds like. When I'm down here, especially if I don't have any kind of white noise or any kind of, you hear a lot of thumps, and I was like, is that Zeus thumping or something else? Might be somebody closing the door in their car too. Kind of vibrates because we're kind of in a. There's like a retention wall on this side of our house, so like any noise from that side will kind of reverb into the house sometimes. This guy. Oops. X. He's new. He's the guy that does the Pokemon battles or the Xeno battles. The life form regards me as with bulging eyes, oddly magnified by the curve of their tank head. Hey, Mark. Bienvenidos. Show my register. This'll do. This'll do. Estoy jugando No Man's Sky usando el space themed deck. Oh, congratulations on your universal health care over there in Mexico. Not jealous at all. So it's supposedly just like a Pokemon battle. See? They have 3 types of Xenos. I'm assuming the purple bubbles is poison. The green's obviously grass type, and then the radioactive thing. So I have. No, I was like, why isn't it moving? Choose my team. I have 6. Excuse me. I already have 6 of them. And I have never seen what their stats are until like today. So this fire one is better for frost, but weak against desert. Better for anomalous, but weak against radioactive. So the first one is an anomalous one. So I'll choose that one. And the second one's a grass one, so Why can't I pick another one? Oh, okay, that one. You gotta pick the second one. So the next one is a grass type. Not that one. Not this one. Not that one. This one. Okay. Tropical, not grass. It's called a tropical type. But this one's good against the second one. And then the third one is a not radioactive toxic. It's a toxic one. So this third one not this one because it's weak against toxic. I will do this one. Ida Wida. Okay, confirm my team. Star Trek. Star Trek. Definitely Star Trek. Yeah. Yeah, tonight's stream is a little spacey. Yeah, between Star Wars, Star Trek, and Dune, Star Trek. Okay. Okay, at least we can wait turns and not. Inferno? It's dehydrate? I don't know. This is the first time I'm playing, so we'll just do Inferno. Hey, New Beans! How's it going? Okay, this is the new Pokemon update, basically, of No Man's Sky. Burned, but it missed. Do wilds. Ouch. I am. That didn't do shit. It's kind of like Voltorb and the flying one. Inferno. Ooh, almost got him. I didn't look up any of like matching types or anything like that. Oh my gosh. You self-destruct? Okay, this one is a grass type, so or tropical types. No, that didn't do. Accuracy, okay. Ooh, dehydrate. Inferno. That didn't do shit. You think a fire will be better against grass? And it used heal. Oh my god, I need my butt kicked. People are watching me. Fire shield. Okay, wild swing? Missed. Can I change my Xeno? Oh, I can. Okay. Switch. Do. This is a gear one. Oh. It's like in Pokemon has a move like that. Called I forget what it's called. Proton Beam. That didn't do shit. This is the NPC that you're supposed to battle and like win easily too. I was like, I'm not winning. There it goes. Oh, it was charging up. That's why. Okay. Healed itself. Okay. Arc Storm. Seems like it did a lot of damage to it. Everybody's gathering up and watching the match. If I can hit with that... Oh, I can't. Failsafe? Supercharge? Oh, it's almost there. It's gonna heal itself. Watch. Oh, it's... I was like, what? Arc Storm. There you go. I need to look up what all of these moves are super effective against. Ah. No. My Xeno. It died. Come on, Weeda Weeda. Morphs the opposing creature into a frost creature for 3 turns. Ooh. Okay. Well. Heals my creature. Deals damage. Missed. A little bit. Does radioactive damage. Ouch. Haha. Take this. Skimpy was knocked out. Oh yeah, you were already low on. Oh, and I forget that one knows how to use heal. You can change it into a fire or an ice type for 3 turns, and then hit it with fire. Ouch. Solar Flare. Oh, that wasn't even an attack. Yeah. Swarm of flies. Dodged it. Dodgy. Healed again. I need to start giving it. Missed. Dang it. Missed. God damn it. Come on, hit him. Hit him a little bit. The first one I'm going to be playing him. Oh, it's making me accuracy low. Come on. Missed. Then it's going to hit me one more time, and then I died. I have one more left. Oh, it went back to tropical type, not the fire. Ah, it freaking healed itself. Eh. So the Inferno deals damage and also heals the opposing creature by 31 to 32 each round for 3 turns. The heck? Is it letting me win? Lowered my thing. It's gonna heal. I bet you it's gonna heal. Oh, it missed. Yay! I won. I win. What'd I win? I obviously won the match, but like, what else did I win? Not much to consider. Take this treat. It's for your creatures, not for you. Don't eat it. Retroviral pellet. The pellet will modify the fabric of a creature. Their battle possibilities will expand, grow stronger. Oh. And I can summon my creatures too. Like I can have them walk around with me. I don't remember how big they are, but oh, okay. This is how big they are. This is how big the ball is. This is how big the liquid goo is. This is how big the mechanical horse. This is the bird. This one's a big one. See? That's how big it is normally. You can pet it. You can give it a treat, but I don't have any treat. I can evolve my companion. What the heck? This is new. Hey, Montaigne. How's it going? Let's see. Talk about your mother. Put this back in the charger since it was low and I forgot to charge it. I'm playing No Man's Sky. That's why I'm using the my Nebula Stargazer Nebula playing cards. Hello, Miss Nika. Welcome in. Welcome back. Does your mom hate your boundaries? Tonight's numerology number is 7. Shuffle 7 times. We have the Queen of Clubs, the 6 of Spades, the 9 of Clubs, boundaries. Speaking from my experience, my mom, she's more of a. She was a former hippie when she was younger. She has a unique way of parenting. But the 10, excuse me, the Queen of Clubs, that's like a very strong, organized woman, um, kind of someone who likes to be in control, like the boss kind of a card. The 6 of Spades is about moving on and distance. The 9 of Clubs, it's like resilience. It's also being on guard and holding your ground type of energy. So hate, it's always a strong word, but the cards, she's definitely struggling with that shift, the boundary. Um, the Queen of Clubs, obviously representing your mom, someone who's used to being the manager of her environment, a very powerhouse, maybe. Or like someone who likes things done her way. So when you set a boundary, it creates the 6 of Spades here, like, which feels like distance or moving away. Like she finds it uncomfortable, or at least the very most confusing. Yeah. With the 9 of Clubs, that's like the wounded warrior. It's like while you are successfully holding your ground, she just feels like she has to defend herself, you know, or stay on guard. Because like the dynamic between you two probably has changed. She doesn't necessarily hate the boundaries themselves. She just hates the feeling of losing the influence that she had over you. But just stay firm. That 9 of Clubs, you have the strength to maintain the line, even if it feels like a battle of whales right now. She's it seems like she's in a period of adjustment or learning how to kind of to relate to you when she isn't the one running the show anymore. So kind of give it some time, but don't move your fence post. Reset this one. Miss Nika, you are next. Miss Nika. How will my week be next week? Absolutely. Weekly ones deserve the Oracle one. Week ahead. Oh, all right. If they fly out, it counts. So you have the sun, light, with the main theme. With the 8 of spades and the ace of clubs. Huh. Sun's always a nice one to have, even in the tarot cards. I always like the sun card. But in this case, the sun, the light, the joy and vitality come to mind. The 8 of clubs, excuse me, the 8 of swords, which is also the 8 of spades. um, that's about feeling trapped, some mental loops. And then the ace of clubs is a new spark or like a breakthrough, a really nice, powerful start here. But the week ahead feels like a very breakout story. The sun, is shining on you, which usually brings a total clarity and success. But you have the 8 of spades here. Like you're feeling stuck in your own head or like trapped by a specific situation lately. Um, but the good news is that ace of clubs, that lightning bolt card, so to speak. It's like a massive surge of new energy, that's going to kind of snap you out of the mental change. So once you're moving from feeling restrictive, you're going to have that aha moment that kicks in that brand new sun project, energy. So stop overthinking the obstacles. The sun and the ace together here, like the door is already unlocked. You just kind of have to stop staring at the lock. you know, just expect a very big burst of motivation or new idea hitting you really early in the week. This makes the previous stress feel a little more like a distant memory. Very positive. You're welcome. Reset this deck. Yeah, spring was originally the original beginning of the new year when everything starts to bloom and all that stuff. But when the religions came in and they're like, we need you to start the year in the middle of winter, um, and they called anybody that still celebrated the beginning of spring as the beginning of the new year the April Fool, which is what it comes from. But yeah, I like the sun coming in, starting to warm things up. Right now, all the cherry blossoms are blooming or starting to bloom, so that nice, sweet smell in the air, on top of the sunlight coming in, you know, all nice and good. Montaigne, you asked, do my coworkers sense that I am smarter than I let on? Me personally, I honestly don't think about my coworkers when I'm not at work. I like to eat. Unless it's a big message like our recent contract negotiations, then I'll think about them. But as for yours, You got the 5 of hearts, the 5 of diamonds, and the 8 of spades. Yeah, I like spring and I like fall. My two favorite ones. Hmm. Again with that 8 of spades. Hey, Lucky. How's it going? Welcome in. Dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I did get new decks. In fact, I have this one, which I'm going to be using very soon. But this is a French suited deck. Again, I am dual streaming, so this is for Montaigne over on YouTube. Their question was asking if their coworkers sense that they're smarter than they let on. So these three, at least, the heart, 5 of hearts, is about disappointment or hidden feelings. The diamond, 5 of diamonds, like the 5 of pentacles in tarot, but it's also the tree card in Lenormand. I like to use French suited cards as a little meteor between each one. So it's about growth and like deep roots, jeez, and also health. But then the 8 of spades, that's some restriction or feeling trapped, some mental loops going on here. But for Montaigne, these three at least are saying that your coworkers definitely sense that there's a lot more than underneath the surface, than what you're showing. The 5 of diamonds, like they see you as somebody who's a little grounded, kind of a deeper person, a very strong foundation. But the 8 of spades here, like you're intentionally or maybe habitually kind of keeping yourself locked or restricted on how you communicate. Hi, Mr. Liz. um, but the 5 of hearts here, they might actually find it a little frustrating or disappointed, on how you don't speak up more. Yeah, that's because they're suspicious on on your input. Like they don't think you're smarter than you let on. They kind of see the tree more, but kind of wonder why you keep it behind a fence with the 8 of spades. But you do have a reputation for being steady, but you're kind of hiding it under, like you're hiding your light, So if you do start to share your feelings and your insights with them a little more, they'll likely find that people have been waiting for your growth to show, You don't have to stay trapped in that quiet role that they don't know. But yeah. They don't think that you're smarter than you lay on. Then you let on. Jeez. But they know that you're keeping something behind the fence. Yeah, this French suited is a little bit of tarot and a little bit of Lenormand cards, because some the Lenormand cards have French suited representative cards. So kind of read a little bit between them. That's why I like reading this one at least. But lucky to be me. You're up next. Yeah, I got interested, or at least it called to me when I was in high school. And I didn't know what they meant. I didn't know there was even a system of cards. I thought that was a poker deck that I was picking up, or that I pulled me towards. I was like, oh. I took it home, and I was like, these aren't poker cards. They have different symbols. They're not what I'm normally used to, which ended up being, where is it? Right here. That's my very first deck that I got when I was in high school. And then I got a bunch more in 2019, at the beginning of 2019. Yeah, those are nice too. I'll answer that question, Montaigne, after I answer Lucky to be me. You still there, Lucky? Oh, that's why. I was like, why isn't it my YouTube? I have to There it is. Jeez. I was wondering why my YouTube wasn't it, because I forgot to refresh the YouTube one. Oops. Did I lose you, Lucky? Looks like we lost Lucky. All right. Well, when Lucky comes back, we'll answer their question. But Montaigne is next up again. You asked, do coworkers hate how I'm quiet and hate that I prefer to work graveyard shifts in bakery? Again, hate is a very strong emotion. And again, tonight's numerology number is 7. So I'm shuffling these 7 times. Montaigne, you have the 3 of spades, the 6 of hearts, and the ace of clubs. That's nice. Yeah. Again, it's getting the general energy, and the 3 of spades is kind of like the 3 of swords. So it's like, eh. The heartbreak one. Like, yeah, sorry. Going off on my mental tangent. Anyways, the 3 of spades is like distance and like isolation. That disconnect. The 6 of hearts, like memories, like kind of like a desire for sweeter times, nostalgia, things like that. Ace of clubs, some high energy here, very powerful kind of a breakthrough card, but they kind of have a bittersweet view of you being on nights. The 3 of spades, like they definitely feel your absence. Actually, the power down mode probably would look better on the screen. Um, there is a disconnect, or at least a gap in your team's like social circles when you're not there. The Six of Hearts, like they remember working with you, or at least seeing you a little more often before. Um, but like the more, how do I say it? The more personal connection you have when and if you ever do work with them. But the Ace of Clubs is the kicker here. Like they have a ton of respect for your night mode energy. Like they see you as someone who is productive, at least, or at least capable of handling a higher workload on your own. Um, they maybe see the ability, to tackle the night shift as like a power move, or at least a fresh, intense way of getting things done. But they do miss your presence socially. But professionally, they're impressed with your drive. So if you do feel a little isolated, just, at least enjoyed your company, or at least feel they feel the space you left behind when you're not there. Yeah, that makes sense. But certainly don't doubt your hustle. Speaking of shift work, my shift, night shift, there's like a rhythm of things when things are tuned in, like the day shift kind of arranges what the night shift left behind. The swing shift then finishes up the arrangements and also sets up the arrangements for the night shift for them to do their work to bring back stuff to the day shift. So there's like a cycle of stuff. And when you have a good rhythm of crews that work together, it's really harmonious. you know but when something changes, and like you're used to the shift before you doing something to set you up for the night shift, when they don't do it, it makes the night shift work a little harder, which makes you work a little later, which then delays the work that the day shift needs to be done before they get to hand it off to the swing shift, which then delays it more for the night shift. It's really bad. Again, I'm trying to speak vaguely because what I do is very specific. But anyway, Montaigne, do your coworkers feel I've been hurt badly by men and that's why I'm guarded and keep to myself? Okay. Do your coworkers feel your emotional pain? And that's why you're guarded and keep to yourself. Okay. 6. 3 of clubs. 3 of spades. 9 of diamonds. Oh. Ooh. Forgot. Stupid hip thing. And you'll remember to lean back. I have a hip injury or thing, so forget that I have to lean back a little bit for it. I get more excited and I start to lean forward when I do the readings. But the three of clubs is about collaboration and some observation. The three of spades, much like the three of swords, is about heartbreak or lingering pain. And then you have the nine of diamonds, which is also like the nine of pentacles, but very hermit energy there. Independence, some self-sufficiency. But at least, again, these three are just saying that your coworkers are more perceptive than you might realize. Like the three of clubs, they're very observant and they pick up on the group energy, and they pay attention to the dynamics, much like I was just saying right now about my work. But like with the three of spades, these two threes, there's a sense like a weight or a shadow that, that emotional pain around you. They might not know the whole story, obviously, but they recognize someone who's been hurt or is carrying a heavy heart. Then you have the nine of diamonds, which kind of explains your reaction to all of this. It's saying like you chose to be your own island, kind of focusing on your own things like work, your own space, things like that, because it feels safer. They kind of see your guardedness as like a protective measure more than anything like that. They sense something's wrong because you're having very hermit energy that you're projecting, but they do sense it. They kind of, it's like they view your silence as a sort of strength, or like the need for privacy more than kind of any kind of weirdness. They don't have to have you over explain yourself. Seems like your energy from all the other stuff is kind of set to like self-preservation. But that's fine. It's perfectly fine. They kind of see a depth in you, even if you aren't ready to let them in all the way. But at least the double three cards here are emphasizing some tension between kind of wanting to be a part of the group and needing to stay distant. Lucky to be me. You still there or no? Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Alfie. How's it going? Hi, Aaron. Welcome in. Just using my the Stargazer Nebula card because I'm playing No Man's Sky in the background. Kind of wanted to match the energies of the cards and the games today. There you are, Lucky. How's it going? Where'd you go? It was your turn, but obviously you weren't here, but we skipped over to Montaigne while you were away, but we were waiting for you. What's your question there, Lucky? I have After Lucky is Aaron, and after Aaron is Montaigne. Thank you. Try to match. Well, yesterday I was using the everyday millennial oracle deck. I was playing using the. They were just the colors yesterday, and then today I added some Care Bear topper, which I was supposed to use last week. Then I also added some Hollow Taco Black Flaky. Black Flaky Taco. Trying to make them look like different nebulas, kind of match this thing. I love reading for Sandeep and you. Will you marry? Absolutely. And again, tonight's numerology number is 7, so I'm shuffling these 7 times. Yesterday we were also playing Fortnite Save the Worlds, and I was using this Fortnite, my new Fortnite French suited deck that I got. Yes, Mark. That's another game that I'm playing. It's the Care Bear game. Right. Lucky to be me, you got Adams. Building. Small ones is building on the above the thing. I like when companies do collaborations with other brands, the nail companies. All right, Lucky, you have 8 of hearts and the 7 of clubs with that. In the club. Heart in this for the French suited is very much like the cups, and the clovers or the clubs are like the wands in tarot. But Adams is that chemistry, the unseen connection. Also like the building blocks, like atoms are. The 8 of Hearts is about walking away, or leaving the familiar. The 7 of Clubs is about perseverance. It's also about, defensiveness and about standing your ground. So that love energy between you is very complex. The Adams card here, is just saying like a deep, almost like molecular chemistry, that unseen forces that pull you together that you can't quite explain. But the 8 of Hearts, it's like a heavy influence here, just like a sense of somebody emotionally checked out, or at least feeling like the need to move on from how things used to be. And then you have the 7 of Clubs, like, so despite the urge to walk away, there's a lot of defensive energy here. Like you or them, or both, are just kind of standing your ground, maybe protecting your heart, so that the connection is kind of struggling to flow. But you have the chemistry. Yeah, that's just what the card means here. But you do have that chemistry. But you're kind of like fighting a battle of wills with the 7 of Clubs. Like you have one foot already out the door with that 8 of Hearts. But if you want to save this, you kind of have to stop defending the ego and kind of decide if the building blocks of this relationship are worth the effort of staying. So if it feels like a constant uphill climb, that 8 of Hearts might just be nudging you towards a new horizon. Yeah. If it's draining you, yeah. But the atoms card in the middle here, like there's definitely a spark, but the Eight of Hearts says like the flame might be flickering. Hopefully that made sense for you there. Lucky. I'm here Fridays and Saturdays, 5 p.m. to 9. This is my weekends from my work, my normal work. So I just do this as a hobby, which is why it's free. Oh, I'm getting a bunch of materials from people. If you just stand around in the while we wait for Aaron's question, I explain what you're hearing in the background. I'm inside the anomaly, inside of the No Man's Sky thing, and oops, my buddy's heartbroken. Where'd he go? There you are. This is my pet. Oh, I don't have enough pellets for you. Hold on. He's hungry. How do you get so many? Hold on. Let me. I need to make some food. You're hungry. There's a new update to this No Man's Sky. It's kind of like a Pokemon update. Yeah. Inside this anomaly, there's a bunch of different players that are landing with their spaceships, and this is one of my 6 pets that I have. True to size. But anyway, there's a bunch of people talking in the game. I don't hear them because I have them on mute, but they're giving me stuff. All right, Aaron. So if you hear anything in the background, that's what it is. About your future significant other, what's going on with them? Absolutely. Again with the 8 of Hearts. Queen of Clubs. But then the 7 of Hearts. It's always interesting having to find out what's going on with somebody that you haven't met with yet, but at least according to these 3 cards, the 8 of cards, the 8. Oh, jeez, I need to hold on. Oh, throat was getting dry. The 8 of Hearts. It's one of those cards about moving on or an emotional departure. That's just what this card means. The Queen of Clubs is a very powerhouse of a woman, or at least female energy, a very organized person, and a lot of confidence. 7 of Hearts, that's the dreams and fantasies and choices here, much like the 7 of Cups. But as for your future significant other, it seems like they're in a major clearing phase. Like the 8 of Hearts, like he's actively walking away from a situation or something emotional that's no longer serving him. You know, he's literally making room for you by leaving something in the past behind, is what I'm reading it as. The Queen of Clubs, like he's surrounded by very strong female energy, maybe like a boss or a mentor, even like his mom, could be his mom, um, who's kind of pushing him to be the most ambitious self. So I'm leaning towards mom, or at least somebody that's a motherly figure in his life. It's pushing him to be more ambitious. Then you have the Seven of Hearts here. Kind of his mind's clouded a little bit. Like he's daydreaming about, what his life could look like, kind of weighing those different possibilities of a future. Um, Definitely in a dreamer state right now, trying to figure out which path leads to happiness, that he's been manifesting. So he's doing the heart work right now, moving out of that stagnant emotional space and into more of a visionary one. You know, feels like a shift in energy, a lot more closer than it was yesterday. Kind of possibly, possibly, as he's finally cutting the cords, but that would have kept him from getting ready for you. So, like, he's cleaning house emotionally. For a quick yes or no. Yes. Tis. So it is about the same person that's going to be messaging you. All right. Montaigne, you wanted to know how Corbin feels about y'all. Corbin Dallas. Sorry, Fifth Element, which is also space themed. You're welcome, Aaron. It's one of the first Blu-ray videos that we bought when the first Blu-rays came out. It was The Fifth Element. Still love that movie. 10 of Spades. 2 of Spades. But 2 of Hearts. Another one of those extreme, one-sided in the other thing. It's also interesting because the Ten of Hearts is like a very painful ending, or at least some exhaustion. The Two of Spades, like the Two of Swords, kind of is a stalemate, an indecision here. And the Two of Hearts is what I was about. In Lenormand, it's also about the letter, so connections and partnerships and a message of affection here. But at least of these 3 cards, Corbin's feelings are like in a major conflict. The Ten of Spades, he's been through a lot of heavy emotional things going on, probably feeling a little drained, or at least like things in his life have reached a breaking point. Two of Spades, like he's armored up, like he's stuck at a stalemate. Kind of decide whether to stay grounded or open up, kind of blocking his own sight to kind of avoid making some sort of difficult choice. But you have the Two of Hearts here, kind of like the light of the end of the tunnel of the reading. Just kind of like a genuine desire for a connection or a heart-to-heart kind of a message. Kind of like it's saying, like, despite all the pains and the walls that he's built, there's some underlying wish for some harmony, or at least a shared path with you, but he's hurting and indecisive here. But the core of the Two of Hearts hasn't like dissolved. So he's like paralyzed in his own internal swords. But a soft, non-confrontational communication here might be the only thing that can help him lower the Two of Spades kind of defense. So the Two of Hearts is trying to push through a lot of heavy Spades energy. You are again. 10 of Spades. I think the 10 of Spades has came up a lot during the readings too. So, like, in other words, he feels a genuine, sweet connection to you, but he's currently exhausted and guarded to act on anything. Because, like I said, a lot of words just to kind of simplify that. Oh, Mark. Ya es casi la hora. Pero acuérdate que. Oh, yeah, you didn't. El problema es que analizando todos los finales de mis historias que están siendo trauma. Yeah, true. Solo para ti. Ooh. Aw. Oh, yeah, that's true. Sorry, it takes me a second to read in Spanish. But when's your birthday? ¿Cuándo es tu cumpleaños? Oh, thank you. Unintentional ASMR. Montaigne. Next. Oh, your birthday's next week. Nice. Oh yeah, Mexico. You have a double birthday. You have the day you popped out and the day you registered. Ooh, what's your favorite type of cake? ¿Cuál es tu pastel favorito? For me, I think my mom, mi mamá se fue a visitar Tequila, la ciudad de Tequila, y me trajo para atrás oh, hold on, no tengo. I, I have my favorite type of cake. Hold on, let me. Be back. Tell me what your favorite cake is. I'll be right back. This one. It's called the margarita cake. This or a tequila cake, depending on which one you get. You get which one? It's either the margarita cake or tequila cake. Obviously, they're empty because they're from when my mom went to visit Mexico. She came over and he gave us that. Yo digo que la día. O sea que ya casi. Oh. The margarita cake es un pastel de limón. It's like just a lemon cake, but when it's done cooking, you poke holes in it, and then you make a simple syrup and some tequila, and you basically it's a tres leches ish kind of cake because you soak the cake in simple syrup and tequila, and then once the cake absorbs all of that, then you top it with like a royal icing. I liked the margarita cake more because it had um, on top of the royal icing they shaved some lemon zest on top of it, so it felt like a margarita cake. So it's a lemon cake soaked in tequila and sugar syrup, topped with royal icing and lemon zest. I think that's my favorite cake. The other one was just soaked in tequila, and that was it. It was just a soaked tequila cake. I like the margarita cake a little better, which I made I actually made a. Find it. Oh, it's gonna take forever to find it. But I made a cake. Here, let me. I took a picture of it, so at least you guys can see it. Esto, eso lo hice yo. I made this one. So I recreated the the margarita cake in this little can and made it into a bunt cake, lemon bunt cake, and soaked it in soaked it in simple syrup, tequila, and then I put the royal icing on top of it, and I shaved some. I think that I made this into a lime one, not a lemon one. I made it into a lime one. For those who don't know, I went to culinary school when I was out of high school, and I was supposed to be a baker. I went through the whole baking and pastry courses, but then realized it doesn't pay much when you start off and you had a lot of student debt. That they it's one of those schools that they promised you a job once you graduate, but all they promised really was a job interview that you may or may not get. So that was up. But at least I know how to make a cake still. Right now, I don't drink my. I haven't drank any. I haven't had a drink of alcohol all year long because I'm trying to lose weight. And when I drink, I tend to overeat. My stomach doesn't know that it's full, and so I'll just keep eating and snacking, and then eventually I'll have like a stomach ache and I'll throw up. So I'm not drinking until I reach my goal weight, which is in 50 pounds. Oh, Montaigne asked another question. Sorry about that. Is there a man that's younger than me giving me a love offer soon? Excuse me, burped. We do have a setup for that. My husband actually did stream in the kitchen while he was cooking. Like he had a setup so he was going the camera was pointing down at the stove while he was cooking. It's pretty cool. But he only did it once. Hello, Samish. How's it going? Welcome in. Yes, it is free. Just type in exclamation join like so. So I can put in the queue. Hmm. I'm also not the quickest reader, so it takes me a second to kind of thread what I need to say when I do the readings. The Joker card is very unexpected, obviously. And I'm reading the French suited deck, which is a little bit of tarot and a little bit of Lenormand. So for Montaigne, the Four of Hearts is also the house card in Lenormand. So this is about security and stability and like the home. The Joker card, again, like that very wild card, the unpredictable card. The Five of Clubs, kind of like this Five of Wands. There's a conflict, some competition here, a challenge. Um, so there, it's that wild card energy. It's very, it's indeed approaching. um, but it might not be like a traditional or easy love offer if it does, because the Joker is somebody unpredictable. That's going to be coming into your orbit, kind of bringing a sense of novelty, you know. But with the Five of Clubs, that arrival might stir up some friction temporarily, like maybe because they don't fit your usual type, or because they challenge your current routine. The house here, the Four of Hearts card is the kind of the anchor. Like So for that to turn into an actual offer, it has to move towards providing you a long-term stability rather than just chaos. Feels like it. So keep an eye out for someone who breaks the mold. Could be like a younger energy person. The person might initially feel like a disruption for your piece, but the potential's there for them to like eventually become something stable. Um, but yeah, a highly unpredictable young man may be coming, but the offer that he gives is gonna come with some challenges, or at least a shakeup, to your current stability. Whatever floats your boat. Montaigne, everybody has a type. But yeah, very unpredictable, especially with that Joker card. So it's a very young energy. Reset. Okay. So what is your question there, Samishi? If I stop doing the OCD ritual, will I be able to free myself from it? And Montaigne, you're asking for physical questions, so I'll bring out the actual Lenormand card for that one. This is for Samishi. Bigger questions, I'll pull out an oracle card and like 2 clarifying other cards. Yuri? Is that? You have air, motion for the oracle card there, Yuri. Then, okay, jeez. They popped out. This one and the 7 of hearts. All right. Usually I'll shuffle if they pop out, then I will read those. If I stop doing the OCD ritual, will I be free? Able to free myself from it? With oracle cards, it's more like a seed or an anchor of how the whole thing. But the Queen of Clubs card is the kicker here. But with air is about like thoughts and communication, movement, motion here. The 7 of hearts is also like the 7 of clubs card. So the illusions, those choices, those emotional daydreams, things, the very OCD things, all those different choices that have happened with that. But then the Queen of Clubs is like confidence, action, the organizational power of it all. So together they're saying yes. Let me explain. The air card here is like a representation of the mind and like a need for fresh perspective, kind of saying clearing the air, you know, by by stopping the ritual here. Your mental energy has finally starts to circulate than staying stagnant in one spot and having to do the things over and over again. The 7 of hearts, that's like the fear or the perceived consequences of not doing the ritual are often just the illusion or like the what if fantasies that your mind kind of creates. Then you have the Queen of Clubs, which is the key, I guess, of all this. Like, she represents like a person taking back their power. She is very decisive, very organized, and kind of in control of her environment. So, all of this is about moving away from the fantasy and fear, the Seven of Hearts, into the reality of your own strength, the Queen of Cups. So, like, when you stop the ritual, you aren't just leaving a habit behind, you're kind of reclaiming the throne of your own mind. You know, it's kind of starts with the breath of air, you know, and ends with you realizing that you're more powerful than the ritual itself. So just kind of stop. So stopping the ritual, geez, I can't speak. Stopping the ritual will dispel the illusion of fear, which will allow you to reclaim your mental authority and freedom. Hope that makes sense. I'm doing it backwards. Why did it? Oh my gosh. Speaking of, you're welcome. Oh, and thank you for the follow. You're my 240th or somebody. Don't know why it's not showing up on my thing. Unless I wasn't paying attention. Zeus, we gotta follow. At least that's what my thing says. There you go. Yeah. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm here Fridays and Saturdays from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific. I'm on Twitch and YouTube, dual streaming right now too. So if you'd rather see me on a phone vertically, you can go over to YouTube, or if you prefer horizontally, Twitch. And then I do kind of recaps of what the cards were, kind of like a collective reading. All right. And Montaigne, you're asking for a description of them. These are Lenormand cards. Just straight up Lenormand cards. And each card, like this one, is the Mountain, which is also the Eight of Clubs. It's kind of hard to see, but it's right there. They each have their own, like, individual meanings to the cards. Anyway, let me reset this one for you, Montaigne. You're asking for a description of what the person looks like. So I use Oracle, Astrological, Tarot, Lenormand, and the French suited decks. I have 5 different types of decks that I use to read. I'll mix them up sometimes. But, alright, Montaigne. And I also do numerology number shuffles. So tonight's numerology number is 7. I'll be shuffling the deck 7 times. Let's see what Montaigne... Alright, Montaigne, we have the Scythe, or the Jack of Diamonds, the Cross, or the Six of Clubs, with the Tower, which is not like the Tower of Tarot. It's a different thing, but it's also the Six of Diamonds. So you have 2 sixes, 2 diamonds. Hmm. Shifting gears in my head. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. So the scythe here, it's physically sharp features, very athletic. The cross, it's about heavy responsibilities, a very serious look, definitive marks like a scar or tattoos. And the tower, think tall, lean, structure, authoritative or formal thing. So if we're just looking at these three cards, Montaigne, the young man you're talking about is very striking, maybe very intense physical presence. The scythe is very sharp, very defined. Facial features, you know, think high cheekbones, or very straight cutting jawline, things like that. Uh, um, like he has an athletic build or wiry build, and then the tower, like a very tall person or someone that carries himself with like a certain level of formality. He isn't somebody who slumps, things like that. But the cross adds like the weight of the look. So he might have a face that kind of looks like wise beyond his years, things like that, or carries a very serious expression. But physically, the card kind of points to something distinctive on his body, um, like a significant tattoo or a specific scar, maybe on his eye or something, or eyebrow. You know, overall, the look's very disciplined and imposing, very structural. You know, so he's likely tall, lean, young, with sharp, striking features and a very serious, disciplined presence. Again, according to these three. Yuri, you're up next. For that clarified you a little bit more, Montaigne. Yuri, am I going to be 30 years old? Oh, am I? I'm going to be 30 years old in September. I've never dated. You're gay. Hey, fellow gay here. And I wanted to know if I'll meet someone in May specific. Okay, so we're looking for May. I do monthly readings, so I'll do one of these. Yeah, I didn't meet my husband until I was 20. Well, I met him when I was 21, but we didn't get together until I was 22. So I met him in August when I was 21, turning 22. But New Year's Eve, I called him Junkly. Yeah, but what I'm saying, it's like sometimes people have to take a while for the spark to find. But yeah, let's see what these things say. And we met the old-fashioned way. My manager at the coffee shop that I worked at was friends with him. We invited him over to meet the new guy because my manager had a crush on me. But then this 6'6" guy, because he was wearing platforms, came in wearing all black, and I was like, oh my gosh. I was smitten. All right, you have animals, companionship. Hey, not bad, not bad. You see the clarifiers. Okay. You have the five of diamonds, which is kind of like the five of pentacles. The three of three of spades, which is like the three of swords. It's probably your heartbreak that you're looking at from the past, and then the five of hearts. Mm, yeah, five of pentacles and the five of hearts. But the the bigger thing is the companionship in animals. So give me a second so I can thread all of this together. No, no, that's not necessarily. I try to see the silver lining of things. So, like animals here is instinct, some raw passion here, physical attraction too, and like social groups, like animals. You know, they group together. The five of diamonds is like the tree card in Lenormand. So this is like health, long-term growth, some stability here. It's the three of spades, which is the heartache, a third-party interference, possibly, or just the feeling of being left out is what this card is. Then you have the five of hearts, regrets and loss. That's what this card is. So the energy for May, though, is a little bit of a tug of war. You know, animals, like your instincts and desire for passionate connection, are very high. Um, like you're likely more out there socially. You'll be out there more socially, or you should be out there more socially. Um, but the three of spades, literally on top of this thing, and the five of hearts together, like you're carrying some heavy emotional baggage, or some lingering ghost, from a previous heartbreak. Obviously, you've never dated before, but maybe somebody you had a crush on that just never came to be. Things like that. Those are the ghosts, lingering ghosts of a heartbreak. Um, there is a sense of wanting to move forward, but your heart is still kind of looking over your shoulder, you know, of what you could have had. But it's this one, the tree card in Lenormand, the five of diamonds. That's the stabilizing force of everything. Like, while you might not have found your fairy tale romance yet, in May, though, you'll be kind of planting the seeds, for some long term growth. May might be more about healing your roots and trusting your instincts rather than a sudden perfect union. Um, but they're just kind of like saying don't rush into something just to fill the void of love, of a romance. Just use the high energy of the animal card to socialize and kind of feel more alive. But give the tree time to grow. I know it's been, you're 30 and it's been a while, but May kind of sees you more of a social person. So if you go out there, make yourself known, things like that. You just kind of need to clear out the three of spades before you can kind of fully welcome in a new person into your space. Yeah. So what, like, May brings a high social energy and attraction, but the lingering past heartaches are just saying like it's time to heal and plant rather than finding a definitive new love. So it's like a month of reconnecting with your wild spirit here. Because you can't find somebody if you're sitting at home, you know? You're welcome, Sam. you're you're tend to call people by their by their Twitch names. Yeah, my husband and I, we met each other the old-fashioned way. We didn't have apps. Well, we had phones, but they were like, I had like a Nextel when I met him, or Singular. No, might have been Nextel. But anyway, we didn't have social apps, so we met, in person. And a lot of people now are trying to do that because you can fake a look with filters now. You can edit things so the person you see online isn't the person you see in real life. So if you put yourself out there, people will see the real you. And that's how you meet people. Going into places that you mutually like to go to. Um, I know there's an app called Meetup. That'll put you with people that are looking at the same thing. Like you can meet up for group hikes or group pottery lessons, things like that. But put yourself out there. Make your presence known, is what it's saying, really. For me. You might find someone. You hungry again? Gee. Even though he's digitally here, let me go to my spaceship. I'll go to the next planet. Oh, no. He'll be digitally here. I'm not leaving him behind on the planet, on this thing. I'm gonna go down to the planet so you can see his actual size. Where are you? This is just one solar system. There you are. You land on this planet, this really cold planet. Oops. Crashed a little too soon. Okay. Land. Of course, we have a freaking bot. Those little sentry bots. If you hang out too much, those things. If you hang out too much, they'll like, what are you doing here? Move it along. Reconstituted drone? What? Is that my... Anyway. So this is my ball. That's how big it is. This is my goo. This is like a robotic horse. This is my falcon, which was really hard to get because they're flying up. This is the one I was here, and then... Oh, I don't have my big ones. But this is what he looks like. You can actually ride him. He's got a big old badonk. He's big, but he's fast. There it goes. You can even ride the the bird one. He's ravenous. That's all I have for him. But you can actually ride him too. Oh, am I glitching on? Okay, there you are. Jeez. You can ride these things. Oops, 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 oops. Okay, I gotta pull down to pull up. I haven't ridden this thing in a long time. I pull up and he goes down. I pull down and he goes up. Jeez. Anyway. That's hard to find. He is very hard to ride. But anyway, you can. There are other creatures like this one that you can go up to, and they're all randomly generated. So if you ever played the game Spore, a long time ago, there was a game called Spore, and it starts with a little tiny bacteria, and then you can evolve the bacteria to a more single-celled organism, to like a double one, and then eventually evolve it. And it's all by chance of what they look like, depending on what the environment and what you do to them, blah blah blah. But this game seems like, see, there's another one, another type of one. This one's are they the same one? No. This one's called a wind try. I don't know. And that one's called a dark pamia. But anyway, if you discover new animals, you can name them whatever you want to name them on the planets. But since this has already been a discovered planet, so whoever discovered it possibly found all the okay, why is this one blue and that one red? Is this my companion? Wait a minute, let me check my... That's my refiner. Multi-tool. Huh. I don't know why there's a blue one. There must have been some weird update. But you can summon the freighter like that up in the sky. It's kind of hard to see because it's up in space, but it's really hard to see. Let's see, where's my ship? There it is. At least I didn't fly too far away from it, but I could have always summoned it too. Ow. Take off, and then go straight up. And there's my freighter. It is in 3 dimensions, so you have to like act. You have to. There we go. And then it'll dock you in automatically. You can either have that view or inside. So this is what the inside looks like. Apparently this game is really, really good in VR too. One of my coworkers actually plays No Man's Sky. He uses it in VR. And I was like, oh, that'd be cool to play in VR. This is the organic ship. I called it Red Jelly because it looks like a jelly. A lot of goo. Ew. Never seen it open up like that. Or the details on it. Because before you couldn't really look down as much. But with the updates that they've had, really nice. This is the outside of it. Top view of it. This ship, if you ever play this game, takes a week to get. Because you have to like do a lot of little steps in order to get it. So you have to like go through space and kind of just travel in the space between the planets for a little bit, and then a message appears telling you that they sense you too, or they sense you. So it'll tell you where to go. Then you go to the place, and then you pick up part of it, and then you have to wait for it to incubate for 24 hours to get to the next stage, and then you do something else to add on to that form, and then you have to wait another 24 hours for that form to evolve into some. It takes a whole freaking week. But when you get it, you get a living ship. And how many planets does this place have? Go to the discoveries. That's 3 planets. We were just on Acros, which was discovered by Chicken Lump, then which is a frost planet. And then this one is a tropical planet, but it tells you exactly what's in the planet. So there's a vile brood detected, which is like worms that will pop out. You can farm copper, paraffinium, and salt on that planet. But it also has high sentinel activity, those little floating robot thingies, which, if you're spending your time too much in one spot, kind of mining it, it doesn't like it. And it's like, what are you doing? Move. This one, you get copper, dioxide, and sodium. Also, you get frost crystals because there's a storm, like a very intense storms that happen in that planet. And when the storm hits, you take damage, but there's also these crystals that pop out of rocks because of the pressure, I'm assuming, of the storm. That which, when you find the rocks, you can harvest. This planet is a basalt planet, so it has activated copper, basalt, and magnetized ferrite, which is another storm-induced planet. All of these were discovered by Chicken Lump. But this whole galaxy, the planet, the solar system that we're in now was discovered 5 years ago by Hannah Bentley. But she didn't stick around. She just kind of like popped in and kept going. But Chicken Lump actually went to the planets and discovered, oh, except for this one, this is Charlie Don't Surf. But if you find a planet, a solar system that no one's ever been to, because this game is massive. Let's see. Go to the galaxy map. So you're in this specific little solar system, but every star is another different solar system. And that's just where you're at. And if you look up on the upper left, you can see that you're pretty close to the middle of the galaxy. Of the this is the Elucid, or how did I call it a lucid galaxy? But anyway, and this is towards the center. That's the center of the galaxy, so you're pretty close. So it's pretty bright. But every single one of these is a different place, different solar system that you can search. Some of them have black holes, like this one. And they're all differently named. If you're close enough to where am I? I'm gonna go here. This one I've already visited, and I have some fort there, some settlement thing. But it's very good for. Where is the. So select the path to a black hole, which is over there. I can go to an Atlas station, which is up here, which is part of the storyline. This will take me to the galactic core. Where am I? Over here. Follow this path to the galactic core. And eventually you get close enough that you don't see any more stars. But it takes a while. You can either take a black hole, which will take you closer to the middle, or to a different part of the galaxy. But eventually when you get to the center, again, every single star is a place that you can visit, and every single star has different planets. But obviously I'm out of range. I can't jump this way. But what you can do, hold on. Let's go back to the space station. Not the Atlas one, but the space station one. Each solar system has its own space station. It's like a space port. And it'll automatically orient you to where you need to be. Each space station has a warp. There it is. The teleporter. If you activate it, you can go to any of the current system here. These are all of Neon Force. Is that mine? No. Here are my bases. Yeah, these are mine. It's been a while since I played it, but I either make little tiny huts for just the places that are worth going to, or I make giant bases like this one, my Neon Forest. I spent a long time building all of this. Takes a while, but very cool graphics. Takes a while because it's loading my planet and my base. It's been a while, so hopefully the planet didn't bury it. Sometimes if you don't visit a planet for a while, after an update, the ground will actually like shift and build into or grow into your base. There we go. So everything you see here, I built and placed down. So these are all, I don't know why this one's not, look, there you are. These are all different missions, different community exploration things that I did that earned me these rewards. So I put them all up here. This is pretty cool because the way I did these is I first laid down these triangle ones, and then these triangle ones to make like a huge octagon. And then I place these windows. This one window is a solid thing. And the stairs. Oh, this is my landing pad. Excuse me. For my red jelly, and these are all of my vehicles. Okay, that is mine. The blue thing is mine. I don't know how it's mine, what I did to get it, but all of these vehicles are pretty cool. Oh, I can get the I can modify my exoskeleton, exo thing, because I got a new chassis. Wait. Oh, I didn't. There was a community or expedition with this thing. I played it a couple weeks ago, but I got it's like a garbage truck thing that I can make this into, or I can get a motorcycle. This thing goes really cool. Has a laser. Nope. What? I haven't been on this thing in such a long time, but it traverses hills really well. I don't think I have any. I do. Why isn't... Oh, I didn't... Okay. Where's my base? Ah. Anyway, there's this motorcycle one. There's this giant flatbed one. There's this one that actually will skim through. It's almost like a little bug. There's the car one, which is basically the same thing, but this one, like Minotaur, it's pretty cool. Has a laser cannon. Nope, weapon charge depleted. Okay. Laser this thing. Oops. I accidentally started a, a thingy. I didn't realize, I forgot if you kill a grub, it'll bring out the mama. But at least I have my exosuit, and I'm far away from her enough that she's not hitting me with any kind of damage. So I just keep on blasting her with the cannon. Yeah, she did. Did she drop anything? No. Some of more of those xeno creatures. You can kill it too, but I'm not going to. Let's see what this one is. A see, I discovered this one. Go away, dude. Trying to look at this one. Gender exotic. Age perpetual. It's friendly. Processes dirt. Oh. The heck? Ow. What happened? Who's this? Oh, it's just a visitor. I was like, who the hell is this? Nobody knows I'm here. But I call this neon trees because it's they have every single type of color of tree. Anyway, it's really hard to maneuver. It's been a while since I used this. Who is this? Oh yeah, that's right. That's why I put it here between here. Liquidator? Who was that? Warrior is clutching a small metal idol. As I approach, their eyes gaze over a strange white sheen. I hear them murmur strange incantations that get louder and louder again. Fuel. Bless the weapon. The weapon. Without wanting to ask permission, they thrust their hands onto my inventory, searching for the elements within. They burn with a strange intensity. The experience is terrifying. They're wanting some metal here. The warrior's priest hands wave around my offering. They continue to chant. Their barks grow fiercer. With flourish, these common elements are transferred into nanite clusters. Oh, nice. They step back and quietly. Nice. Okay, cool. Sometimes you don't know what they're doing, but they're known to be very aggressive people group. This type of alien. So what they do is it looks really intense, but they're actually normal. It's a normal thing for them. Yeah, that's a little tiny gun. That's a good. There we are. Now that it's daytime. How do I? There's a way to view my thing. Oh. This one, camera mode. There. See? Now you can see that there's a rainbow of the trees. But yeah, I planted all of them. It's supposed to be symmetrical. Hey Brady, how's it going? Welcome in. Just showing you my base on in No Man's Sky. And you can see exactly where my base. Oh, you actually can't. Ha. It's hidden behind the the things. Oh, hold on. Maybe. Oops. Hold on. I am currently doing the toxicity of this. Okay. Now I'm not inside a toxic storm. Reset this. Don't remember if I did or not. My dad took off when I was 8, so can't relate. He was also a Pisces, which isn't really well with mesh with Virgo. Found that out later. What's up with your dad? Yeah, he's been gone since I was 8, and he is a seasonal worker. He comes in on a work visa seasonally, but then he doesn't tell us he's here until he's about to leave. He's like, hey, why don't you hop down to different... Hey, look, Inner Core. That came out today. The second time this has popped up. Dads are, from what I've experienced, very complex. Like, they don't want to talk a lot. Seven of clubs. The Jack of spades. Oh, interesting. You know, a lot of older dads have this machismo mentality still in them. Hmm. Okay. Well, inner core is like the soul, um, the internal foundation, like the true self. The seven of clubs, that's defensiveness, some competition, or at least standing one's ground here. Also, it's like feeling under attack. And then the Jack is a little bit of a page and a little bit of a knight of in the tarot, but the Jack of Spades is like a deception or like the lone wolf. Hey, Phantom. Hello again. Yeah, exactly. That's what the defensive thing part of the Seven of Clubs. Um, yeah, the Seven of Spades is like strategy, or like keeping secrets to kind of avoid a conflict. So, yeah, but yeah, at least these three cards, they're saying that his harshness comes from a place of like deep seated defensiveness within his own inner core. Hmm. Yeah, the Seven of Clubs. It's like he often feels like he's in a battle or at least needs to constantly defend his authority or his way of life. But you likely view his harshness as a, well, he kind of views his harshness as a tool to kind of toughen you up. Yeah, that's just like his tool. His harshness is the tool, not because he claims he's not homophobic, so he's probably just doing it to toughen you up or just to protect you. But it's rooted in his own feelings of being under pressure. You know, the Seven of uh, hmm. Told him just you told him just say you treat me like this because it does bother you. Yeah, dads do that sometimes. They want they show weird supportiveness, you know. But yeah, the inner core and the Seven of Clubs, that's his like he's fundamentally wired to be on the attack. That's his inner core. It's like he uses the Jack of Spades. I was thinking of the Seven of Spades for some reason, but the Jack of Spades, like a sharp mind, he uses the Jack of Spades energy to kind of prepare you for things by being your harshest critic. Like he thinks he being precise and helpful, but it's actually just being emotionally distant, a little overly demanding. He said something very inappropriate to my friend's parents. Eek. Seems like he uses his criticism, whatever he says, as a shield and like a teaching tool because he doesn't know how to lead with softness. He said I was homeless because I was sexually active. I was 24. Even if that was true, you don't say that. Yeah, 24, you're an adult. He paints me out to be a concubine, a delinquent. It's like, wasn't everybody 20? Yeah. 24, anybody, if most people, not everybody, most people tend to find out who they are in their 20s, because they're no longer confined by their parents' rules anymore. um but yeah, he just doesn't know how to lead with softness, and that's what he does, at least according to these three. Just his harshness is like almost like an intellectualized defense mechanism to help you detach from the sting of his words. It's his way of processing the world he perceives as hostile, you know. But your dad just is harsh because he uses the cold criticism and defensive behavior as like a misguided survival tool to prepare you for what he perceives as a difficult world. Oh, most families treat the loser of the family better than anybody else. I just saw something on TikTok about that. The parent will pacify the most not well off child because they're still trying to parent them, and they'll mistreat the one who's actually not like that and more better off because they know that they can handle it, but in their weird way. It's something I saw on, like I said, TikTok. It's some sort of weird thing, but almost every single family, like, I know a few of them that treat their worst child the best. Yeah. There is, I'm trying to remember the I can't remember what the psychological term is. Hmm. We'll answer that one after. Phantom was actually right behind you. We'll put a pin on that one, on that question, and I'll answer Phantom. Do I have any good luck or karma coming my way soon? And my dad was very much more like, he didn't want to confront anything. He ran away. He runs away from from drama and doesn't want to like deal with anything. But Diamonds, diamonds. And that Queen of Clubs again. She's been popping up a lot. Okay, so when reading these, the Three of Diamonds is like the Three of Pentacles, but it's also the ship card in Lenormand. So travel, momentum, some long-term goals here. The Jack of Diamonds, some news regarding finances, a young professional energy here. The Queen of Clubs, the confidence, the social influence, the big boss energy of your own life here. But there's some serious forward motion headed your way with the Three of Diamonds and the ship here. Like something you have been waiting for is finally sailing in. Yes, good cards. Or like you're about to embark on a journey that kind of expands your horizons. It's not a small change. It's a shift in like your long-term trajectory with this one. With the Jack of Diamonds, this is more this move is kind of followed with a very specific message or like an opportunity about resources or career. Like expect that ping on your radar, you know, about a way to increase your value. And then you have the Queen of Clubs. You'll be able to handle all of this with really good charisma and authority. So you won't just be a passenger in this ship, you know, you'll be the one steering it with some confidence. And then, so yeah, just be prepared for a change of scenery or a shift in your daily routine. The good is going to require you to kind of step into the leadership role, you know, and like act on the news that you receive in shortly. You know, just trust the momentum because you have that skill to manage whatever lands on your deck. So we're looking for ship stuff. Set this. Trust the flow. Exactly. You're welcome, Phantom. Okay. Brady. Still the same question. Did my dad do what he claims he didn't do? One time my dad decided, because I was in town, that he wanted to see me. I was like, oh, hey, how's it going? Okay. So I went over there. It wasn't the greatest. It was actually this time a few years ago, this exact day a few years ago. But King of Diamonds. King of Hearts. Jack of Spades. Huh. Very male energy here. I had to hear it from a family friend. Okay, so the King of Diamonds is a man of authority or a financial focus. The King of Hearts is about emotional maturity or like a father figure. It doesn't have to be emotional, but it's a father figure, someone with a lot of heart, someone who acts out of love, even if it's misguided. The Jack of Spades is like a hidden blade or a very clever liar, a calculated action. So, you know, the two kings followed by the Jack is kind of very telling. The kings represent your father's public mask, you know, the provider and the good father. That's what he projects to people sometimes. But he's firmly believing in his version that he tells people. But the Jack of Spades, that's like the smoking gun card. Yeah, like it's a representation of someone who is intellectually sharp enough to cover their tracks. So it's like saying that while he may have convinced himself that he's right, there's a calculation, very secretive action behind everything. Um, this card here points to like the ends justify the means, probably. Meaning like he likely do it or he did it, but his rationalization of it was thoroughly thought of, so he can claim his innocence with a straight face. So trust your gut on this one. Yeah, he's likely hiding something behind this status of a good provider to kind of deflect from, the fact that he made a tactical, possibly cold decision in private. He may not ever admit it because in his mind, his king status makes his actions beyond reproach, so at least these three cards are saying that he likely did do what he claims he didn't do, but he used his calculated logic to justify or hide it under his authority. Again, take this all with a grain of salt. I'm not a psychic. I'm just telling you what the cards are saying. But it was very pointed. I was like, Never really had any cards that went straight to the point of the matter. They're always kind of a vague thing, but these are just like, ugh. You will be my last one. I'm closing the queue. After this one, the ask away. So you're the last one. It's almost 9 o'clock. Is emotional fulfillment coming your way soon? Ace of Hearts, 9 of Clubs, 7 of Spears. Is emotional fulfillment coming my way soon? Forget sometimes it's darker. It's better when the light comes down from the game. Makes it a little better, but that's really nice to have the Ace of Hearts, because it's about a new emotional beginning. The full cup. The 9 of Clubs, that's resilience or exhaustion before the finish line kind of a card. And then the 7 of Spades, strategy. Why can't I've been saying it right the rest of the time. Strategy. There you go. Damn. Or like solo paths. Some need to be cautious here. But the Ace of Hearts, beautiful start to everything. It kind of shows like a major wave of emotional fulfillment is absolutely available. It's in the air for you, the literal reset of your heart. But the 9 of Clubs, like you're currently feeling very battle worn. You know, you're like in the final stages of a long, tiring period here. Um, you might feel like you don't have enough energy to even hold that full cup yet. Um, but the Seven of Spades is just there as a warning for like how you handle the transition. Um, like this is like the fulfillment when it arrives. You might feel the urge to keep it to yourself or like handle it with extreme caution. There's a lone wolf energy here. You know, you might be so used to the struggle with the nine of clovers, um, clubs, that you're looking for the catch, you know, in the good news. So emotional fulfillment is coming, but your exhaustion and the tendency to stay guarded might make it hard for you to kind of fully embrace it at first. Exactly. All right. And that's the end. Rolling the credits. But yeah, that's the guardedness, the Seven of Spades energy that you're feeling there. But special shout out to the tree fam. Do we have any ones? No. No new ones. Well, actually, we did have some new ones. For some reason, it didn't catch on the thing. But there is some new people that we got in today. So I'll figure out who it was. Probably from YouTube. Not entirely sure. Thank you. I was trying to figure out what to wear to have a lot of color in it, because the space thing. Anyway, thank you guys, everybody, for watching, for joining, asking the questions. So until next time, hopefully if nothing catastrophic happens, I will see you guys next week. Hasta luego. Inside chin.